votes are cast, every truth is never past. Names are written, oaths are bound. Once you hear it, you are found. Lean in close, don't ask why. Stories live and stories die. Whisper low, the violence, then the game begins. So breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the
Jamie had said something, and then I turned my volume up, and I don't have any either. So sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I figured instead of wasting your breath, if no one can hear, then
Perfect. We should have sound now. All right.
Jamie said they can hear.
We're gonna have you do all of that all over again.
All right. Take two. All right. So my name is Hunter. If you know me from the Discords, either Hunter or HT. First time joining this group, so this should be fun. As far as socials go, you can find me on Instagram, TikTok, Threads, and Twitch under HT, but TikTok and Twitch I don't really use all that often. So
Okay. And our other newcomer, Cammy.
Hi, I'm Cammy. You can find me on socials as just_Cammy. That's it.
That's it? That's all you got?
That's it.
Okay.
short and sweet.
Simple, to the point, right?
Much like
Short,
her.
Short and sweet, just like me.
sweet.
All right.
Shut up, Chester.
Because I don't believe in throwing people right into the wolves or anything like that, and we all know that that's only a half truth, we are going to have one of the other three normal players do the recap from last session. Who would like to do that?
Not everybody at once.
I guess I can.
That's a good choice.
So yeah, we ran into this fucking abomination. I don't know what the fuck to call it, but it was this thing, and it was nasty. It tried to grapple me, but you know my muscles are just kept it off of me. Vina came in there, and Vina fucking helped me attack it. But yeah, it killed Pearl, but Pearl, you know, cast Entangle on us, and it just fucked us all up anyways. And then we got out of the mausoleum, and we didn't save as many people as we wanted to, but that's all right. You know, they'll be fine. But then we were supposed to go to the Lord Emperor or whatever the fuck his name is, but I was fucking tired. 4 days of no eating and staying awake the whole fucking time. Nah. Me and Vina went back to the bedroom and we fucking went to sleep. And we probably slept like 16 fucking hours. But I don't even know what happened over there, because that's why Almond and whatever. I'm sure we're pardoned. I'm sure we're fine though.
You're sure?
I think so.
Okay, we'll go with that. You guys have one night until the Lord Protector comes and shows you to your estate. What would you like to do with that night?
Would
Armand's
probably
hitting.
have went. Oh, sorry.
Armand's probably hitting the town.
Okay. Any particular establishments that he would like to go to or anything like that?
I'm sure he has friends in low places, as they say. So somewhere like that.
Okay. So there is a particular part of Neverwinter that has not been rebuilt since the eruption of Mount Hottenau. There are a few shady places over there. That's where the black market's going to be, everything like that. He is more than welcome to go and check that out. Is there anything particular that he is looking for?
Fun, mainly.
Fun.
I mean, if he's sticking his nose in the market, he's always looking for a bargain that might be useful for him. But other than that, he's not on a mission to acquire something.
Okay.
Unless she's blonde and 5'8".
So with that, then, how long would you say that Armand has been in Neverwinter?
I would say he knows the town well enough.
Well enough.
Like at least 6 months, a year, something like
Okay.
that.
He would know of an establishment called the Scourge in the Arcane District if he would like to go check that place out. It's a little more up class, and he would know it as a gentleman's club. Otherwise, there are plenty of places in the Protector's Enclave, the Blue Lake District. If he's looking for a dive bar, the slums of Neverwinter would probably be a better place for him to go.
He's more upscale.
He's more
Probably looking the more upscale. Wouldn't mind getting on a card game, things
Oh.
like that.
cart. Ouch. Okay. There is the Golden Duck in the Blue Lake District. That'd probably be a little more of his alley then.
All right,
It
sounds good.
is, it's got a back room kind of casino where you can get into a card game. Real nice drinks, friendly service. They do their best to keep the riffraff out and everything. So,
Yet they let me in.
this is Armand. Like, man's got a persuasion of what, like 40?
Something like that.
Okay, so we know what Armand is doing. What is Rasvina doing?
Xena, after taking the longest nap she's ever taken, is going to go get her kitten from wherever they were keeping her.
It is. Hang on, I'll give you the name. I'll give you the name of my shop. It is Renovo's Apothecary of Restoration.
Yes, so I would probably go back to the shop to check on all of the animals and grab my kitten. And then would go looking for my own type of fun with probably with Vargas, if Vargas was willing to go.
Yeah, Vargas would have definitely went to a shop after that long ass nap, and he'd made sure all the animals were taken care of and fed them, and then oh, this little fucking displacer beast kitten, and just, oh, you're so cute, I just fucking love you. And then he would actually try to I think Vargas wants to go and try to have fun, but he also wants to keep an eye out for maybe a cloak or a cape that he can purchase.
Any particular kind?
I am still thinking about it.
Actually, GM, would Vargas have mentioned that to Armand? Because Armand probably would have offered to look into his contacts, so to speak.
I really don't think so. I think it might have been like a spur of the moment thing, and I don't know how many days have passed since we've came back from the mausoleum, and we just woke up, right, from our nap. Yeah. So you would have probably left from the Lord Commanders and went out, and then.
All right, that's fair enough. Just trying to be helpful.
Yeah, no, you're good. I don't even know if I got attunement slot. I don't even have attunement slots.
Well, that's okay. You don't need attunement slots for having a cloak or a cape or anything like
no,
that.
you don't, do you?
You could just, put that thing on and put the hood up, and I think, given all things considered, the cape that you find that you really like has a nice shade of blue. And on the back of it, like you've got some real nice golden embroidery on there with the shape of a V. And you know, it just gives you that insane feeling and urge to fly around just while you run.
So I'm Superman now, so I should have an AC of like 3 million, right?
I was thinking more like Freakazoid.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's fair. I mean, he's more of a freakazoid than a Superman, let's be honest.
So you guys do have until about 2:00 until you meet up with John, the rest of the party, to be able to see your brand new estate. Shopping for a cloak and a cape, taking care of the kittens, getting into a game of cards. Armand, I would like you to roll me. Oh, let's go with a D10.
D10? 10.
Wow. Okay. So it is not overly important in this campaign because we don't actually play with gold or anything like that. But in the amount of time that you've
Right.
been there, and your fluidity with your cards, your sleight of hand, your expertise with your card play, you will win 10 platinum pieces.
Nice.
And with your personality, you are willing or able to take a dwarf's money, a dragonborn's money, and a half orc's money, but they thank you for the time and the company.
I give him a tip. I give him the nod of the head and a tip of an imaginary hat. And I just go about enjoying my evening until it's time to meet up with everybody.
Okay. 2:00 rolls around and you guys meet outside of the gates, or not the gates, sorry, the stairs of the Castle of Neverwinter. And as you start walking up the stairs, the guards are standing outside and they kind of nod over at you. He's been expecting you. Just inside on his throne. You have him all to yourself tonight.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
The Lord Protector. You are the heroes of Neverwinter, correct?
What? I look at Armin. Are we heroes? It was okay.
He must be,
Marcus, we're heroes.
we
We're
must be
not
referring to
criminals
us.
anymore.
Well, to be fair, we're working for the government, just a different class of. Anyways, what can we do for you, sir?
As I am here to serve you. I will escort you in to see the Lord Protector, and he will get everything squared away for your reward. And I don't really understand what he has left for you to do, but I'm sure he has something important.
I'm sure he fucking does. He always does.
And walking into the ballroom, Armand, this is a little bit of a different feeling. When you were here yesterday with Samaris and Zin, there was quite a few people here. It was kind of a big to-do. He was having some kind of a celebration. This is just him and you. He'll put his hand out. Come closer.
Do I sense anything off about him as opposed to my other interactions with him?
You can roll an insight.
Just body language. Sure. That total is 21.
he's different today. Not in a negative way. Looking at him, you can tell that he seems to be the same person, but his mood seems to be brighter and more jovial today.
Armand gets this wry smile on his lips for about 2 seconds before he refocuses himself and makes his face serious again. You're in a good mood, sir.
Well, it's not every day that one's troubles just kind of melt away, and I have a lot of you to thank for that. We have.
I look around and there's only 3 of us here so far that I'm aware of.
I'm not entirely certain where your compatriots are. The artificer and... Well, I'm not entirely certain what the lady was that was here with you last night. They may be up at the estate already. Your artificer and your metal friend seemed quite interested to go check it out to make sure it was... They had to think that I would booby trap it for some reason.
I mean, I wouldn't have never thought that, so I mean, good on them, I guess. Huh?
They're always thinking. I don't like to think. I like to hit things.
That's my thing, though. I like to hit things too.
So, we have some matters to discuss, obviously. As you are now heroes of Neverwinter and your pardon is fully complete. We do not need to speak of crimes that you have previously committed. I am certain that Neverwinter is large enough that people will not know about them yet. But I do have the deed to your estate. I just need to know what name to put on it.
What name do we put on it?
Armand looks at the both of them and Riley says, Ras Vargas?
That's a good one. A good one. I like it. Las Vegas. Kind of just rolls off the tongue, don't it?
So the name of your troop then is going to be Ras Vargas.
Armand shrugs his shoulders and goes, I don't care.
No, I think that would put too much spotlight on us. So to say.
I'm a thief. I'm a thief home. I hate the spotlight.
This is true. I mean, I already got my name on one of the most prominent pet shops in Neverwinter.
New pet shop.
Yes, I own the pet shop. It's a veterinary clinic / pet, like, shelter, whatever you want to call it. No, I don't sell pets. I just, take care of them.
So you're like a babysitter for furry things.
And you're like a babysitter to grown-ass men. So what's the difference?
If I may be so bold, I'm quite certain the pay is different.
It's the love in your heart that you feel for taking care of something you love. Do you love these grown-ass men around you?
I love all of my citizens. That's why I paid to rebuild the city.
Nothing beats this. And she's going to pull out her kitten, and her kitten's going to like nudge against her. And she's going to give her a little treat.
I would like
And
to
then
roll.
she's going to.
Go ahead.
And she's gonna pass the kitten to Vargas.
I'll take the kitten, but I do want to roll an insight check when he said, "I love all my citizens,"
Okay.
to see if he's actually like genuine about it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck, that's 11. Rolled off the 18, but
Seems to be honest.
yeah. Take the kitten. See, this is what I love right here. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, oh. Licking my nose.
Well, let's see if we can expand that love a little bit. I told you before that I needed to keep you in Neverwinter, that having people at my disposal for plausible deniability is useful in certain circumstances. However, your efforts do not go unnoticed, and I am willing to offer each of you an individual reward on top of your estate. You may choose one thing. It can be an item, it can be gold, it can be a favor of the crown. But choose wisely. You do not have to choose at this point in time. You are welcome to think about it. I only ask that when you do decide, you write it on this paper and you fold it. It will do the rest.
Is this like magical paper?
It is one of the few forms of magic allowed in Neverwinter. That is a paper bird in your hand.
A paper bird? Eh?
A paper bird. You write a note on it. You fold it. You tell it where or who it needs to go to. And it will deliver your message.
Can we,
Above table, would that make that a tweet?
Take a point of inspiration for that.
Thank you.
can we just keep the paper bird? I never had a paper bird as a pet.
Can we have an extra one?
They are very hard to come by. But it will
I mean,
return to
what
you
the-
after it delivers the message, so it's yours to keep.
Oh. Okay.
You could write what you want on mine, Vargas, and with my message, and then we could keep one of them.
We could, but if it returns to us, can I fold it up and put it in my pocket, and will it fly off again to deliver another message later on? Or is the magic gone?
It gets kind of messy because the message doesn't erase itself.
Okay.
But it does come back to you to be able to flutter about as you will.
Sounds cute.
It does. Very cool.
So, if you don't have your request at this point in time, I will have John escort you to your estate. There is a carriage waiting outside for you that is also yours.
we'll get back to you on the name of this whatever this is. We'll get back to you on that if that's all right.
Ras Vargas, I was already putting it on the deed.
Oh, okay. I mean, it works for me. Like I think it's great. Las Vegas, yeah, has a nice link to it, right? Right, Dana?
Absolutely. Ross Vargas for the win.
And as long as Armand's okay with it, I'm okay with it.
All right with me, my friend.
Armand, does this mean we're your cover operation?
Let's just say I like to operate more from the shadows.
I mean, you got a big shadow standing behind me, buddy.
You know
I got
that.
the bottom. And she's gonna that's all.
Outside, you will
We're
see
your and don't forget, we're your heroes.
You all are indeed. If anybody asks, you will be able to present them with a seal,
and he will hand you a kind of a medallion that has the or the crown symbol on there.
wear them with pride. It does not excuse your crimes, but it does get you into some pretty unique places.
Does it get me into the brothel for half price?
I don't believe that the Scourge offers a cover charge.
Okay. That's good to know.
Now, off with you then. John is waiting.
And outside,
Who's John?
My right hand.
Oh, who's your left hand?
Samuel.
Vargas is looking down at both the Lord Commander's hand. But you got both of your fucking hands. What are you talking about?
My right hand is my advisor. My left hand is my war counsel.
Oh, you fucking name your hands? That's fucking weird.
Most people do have names.
Rastina,
guess-
come get your man.
His hands are people, so we have to go meet one of those hands.
Is it kind of like the Rosie Palmer and her five sister joke things, or is that something different? Is that what I'm thinking of? You must
No,
like John.
You're thinking of the right
Five brothers? Is that what it is?
Entirely different, I can assure you.
Oh, okay. I mean, maybe you should go to the brothel if you got to use John and his five brothers, or five friends, or whatever.
I am going to regret offering you any kind of reward at this point in time.
Just remember
Right.
how hard he hits.
Rosvina is gonna tug on Vargas. Vargas is came like, hey,
Yeah,
we have a house now. We got a house.
Oh, we do have a. Okay, let's go. Let's go meet this John fella. And I'll pick Vina up and stick her on my shoulder and the kitten in her
And
hand.
Armand's just gonna look at Lord Ember and shrug and just follow them out.
Outside waiting for you is an actual carriage, not like a cart or anything like that. Like you actually have an enclosure into this thing. It's got the royal seal on the back of it. It's painted in white and grays with kind of gold and silver flecks on there. The inside, the seats are actually quite cushioned. And outside, sitting atop the driver's seat with two large horses pulling this thing, is a man with a top hat. And he'll just kind of look over. I'm assuming you're the heroes of Neverwinter?
Is your name John?
It is. Now, no.
Where's your five friends?
don't have many friends, but there's not really any time to delay. If you please would, I'd
Oh.
be happy to get you to your estate. No time for questions, no time to delay. Let's please.
In other words, the DM's already tired of our shit.
No, actually, above table, he is created to be very nervous and driven.
Okay.
He's the guy wearing a top hat.
Yes.
So Rosvina is gonna hop up in the seat next to him instead of getting into the carriage. She's gonna say, "Okay, we're ready to go."
Team, I thought it really had charm.
You want to charm this guy?
Why not?
Okay.
I want to see what the Lord Commander is all about this John in his right hand for.
Okay. And he will take you into the Blue Lake District. He will take you back almost towards the back west corner of it. Almost about half a mile off of the shore. And you'll come to this wrought iron gate that has beautiful like twists and bends to it. And it's got stone pillars about every 10, 15 feet. He'll get down, open the gate, and behind it you will see a beautiful 200-acre piece of land. It's got a few trees out there. Grass is very well manicured. And he'll take you up the driveway on the carriage. And sitting before you is a large 2-story building. Several windows on the outside. It's kind of got the old Southern style front porch where it's got the marble pillars up on there and everything like that. So you guys can come out and enjoy your meals outside or just kind of sit down and relax. This is one of my favorite things for this campaign because what I do with this is I let my players design it however you guys would like. Jester has already started to work on this. Once he gets the map done for it, working with all of you guys, I will get it created. And then you guys will all sit down and go through and figure out where you want to include different kind of booby traps. I will not be included in that. The reason that I do that is because there will be a combat that takes place here. So you guys will get to design where everything is at. You won't tell me about it. And the villains, for once, will be at the disadvantage and have to make the saving throws. Because you guys will be able to lead them wherever you want to be able to go. However, approaching the front door, who is the first to get to the door?
I am lagging behind on it because I'm gonna look at Vina and be like, dude, how many fucking animals we could have here, how many pets, how many displays of these kittens, whatever. We might even
Armand's checking for traps.
Yeah.
Armand's checking for traps.
On the front door?
Sure.
Okay. Before you check for traps, I need you to check your DMs.
Okay.
Because there's a letter with a dagger into it on the front door.
That asshole.
Aspina's gonna run up behind Armand and kind of tuck herself like to the side of his legs, not looking up at the note, just kind of, you know,
Kind of like a little kid
Armand.
peeking behind.
Yeah, like just coming around like, Armand, this is our house.
Yes. And we've been given a note by our other two former partners.
Oh, okay.
And he will read the note real quick, just the finer points of it. Basically, especially that last line, because that's cold blooded.
Would you like me to read it?
You certainly.
someone read the book.
I can. I'll read it.
Okay.
It's no thing. To those still foolish enough to chase answers before understanding the cost of them, by the time you find this, Samaris and I will already be gone. What we uncovered beneath Neverwinter was not isolated. It was not random, and it was certainly not finished. You've all proven yourselves capable in battle, but capability and comprehension are not the same thing. Some of you seek glory, some revenge, some purpose, and some of you are still too busy surviving to realize what is actually moving beneath your feet. I've seen enough to know this. Someone is lying. Whether that rot begins in the cult, the city, or somewhere much closer, I do not yet know, but I intend to. There was an item among our findings, stitched leather, old, wrong. Most of you never gave it a second glance. That alone tells me I made the right choice. I have taken it. Do not mistake this for theft. I am removing a threat you were never prepared to carry. If I am wrong, perhaps you will live long enough to curse my name when next we meet. If I am right, you may live long enough to thank me. Do not follow, and if you do, at least have the decency to become more dangerous first. Signed, Volkzindara.
That
Hey, nice, Armand.
Well, they didn't help us much anyway, so you know.
Anyways, our new house.
A new estate.
As Armand is probably checking for traps, we'll probably be jumping up trying to get to the door handle.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your investigation check for me, Armand.
17.
Doesn't appear to be trapped at all.
Okay. Is it locked? I assume we were given a key.
You do have a key.
Okay. So I will open the door and slowly push it in. Or pull it out, depending on which way it goes.
Outward.
Outward.
Walking inside, the estate is massive. The first thing that you have is an entryway, and it goes right into a foyer. I am not going to describe any of the rest of this to you because that is for you guys to decide on how it looks.
It's not fully drawn out, but I did post a picture up here in the Alt Sunday chat, in the voice chat, of what I got drawn out. So the middle is the first floor, so
Now, with you guys being in there, John will tap on the back of Vargas's shoulder. Is there anything else that you require of me?
well, John, I didn't realize you were so tall to tap on my shoulder.
Tall enough, I suppose.
But no, I mean, Almond, you're the speaker of the group. I think I don't think I should be talking as much as I do, but maybe are we good? is John good to go? Or do we need to keep him around? We're gonna have dinner and invite them, or what?
If you're a butler, you will eventually be working in this facility. Yes.
I'm not a butler. I'm right hand to the Lord Protector. I'm kind of an advisor.
Oh, my apologies.
You do
I did
have
not.
some staff that are here for you. You have 2 groundskeepers and a cook. And what are they called when they clean?
A maid? Do we have a maid?
That's a derogatory term. They don't
Slave?
like the
Housekeeper.
outfits.
Housekeeper.
Oh,
Yeah,
housekeeper. No.
Around here, that's my sister.
So I just thought that was your 5 friends here cleaning for us and taking the grounds, but okay. I'll shut up now.
Now,
I think that will be all for now.
fantastic. So in that case, then I will be back to the castle, and if you need anything, please feel free to. Well, you have a paper bird.
We have a paper bird.
I'm sure that I will be seeing you.
Yes,
from time to
yes.
time.
Lord Neverember was very clear in giving us the bird to use.
Very clear.
I'm not entirely certain if that's innuendo for something, but
Don't worry about it, friend.
sounds great.
It's all good.
We'll tweet this
Rasvina's
back.
gonna just nod suspiciously to him, like it's an inner secret. Like he knows what's up.
I will be on my way, and I will be seeing you. Well, as they say, I'll be seeing you when I see you.
Lord Neverwinter will be expecting our tweets.
I don't know what that
And
means.
and hey, John,
Yes.
you'll see me in your nightmares.
More than likely.
Probably me too. I'll be with her.
I don't know what to do with that.
Do what you will, buddy. Do what
Just
you will.
smile. Just smile and wave, Major. Just smile and wave.
All right, bye, John. Good seeing you. Off you go.
Is there anything that you would like to accomplish for the rest of the evening?
I would like to find the room as furthest away from Russ Vargas as possible.
Okay.
I am gonna go find the fucking kitchen because I am hungry again.
Okay. I'm sure we can.
Vina is gonna go with him because she probably doesn't want him to eat bad sausage again. So she's gonna offer to make the food for him.
Okay.
I mean, like, can you check the sausage and make sure it's still good? Because if sausage looks good, if it's bad or good, I don't know. I'm good. Okay, that's enough.
While Joker and Harley are over in the kitchen, I will. I'm sorry, just. I
No.
I
that's
will
canon
kind of
now.
give myself a.
Is it Mark Hamill's Joker? Because that's the best
Yes.
Joker.
That's the best Joker. Never hands down.
What are you doing, Armand?
Getting the lay of the land, so
Perfect.
to speak.
The rest of your day then is kind of uneventful. You guys make yourself some food, or have the cooks make yourself some food, whichever you prefer. Take a tour of the grounds. Taking a tour of the house. This is 2 stories. No more than 9 bedrooms, as well as a basement. So you have a rather large estate to do with what you will with it. The very next day, though, you are abruptly woken with a
banging on your door.
I'll get it.
You better get it, because I was gonna show up in a like one of those
Is there people?
like wrestler spandex and just
Mm.
nothing else,
The long,
holding my
slender
axe.
windows on the side of the door,
Mhm.
but no.
I
People.
look to see who. No one's there.
No, there's no people. Standing outside, you notice John.
Oh, I thought you said people, not peephole.
But you'll notice John standing outside with two people that you do not recognize.
Monsieur, you're back so soon.
Sorry, no real time for delay or anything like that. Busy day today. However, I could not help but overhear your predicament yesterday with the fact that your friends decided to abscond. Do not fear. There's going to be a warrant put out for their arrest because part of your guys' pardon was the fact that you had to remain here to help out for Neverwinter. So we will handle that. However, your party seems to be diminishing, and quite frankly, 3 is just not enough. So we have.
That's what she said.
Hey, Armand, it's John down there. Let me sit.
I believe that we are that Nor Never Ember is replenishing our ranks, so to speak.
We have new friends?
So we have a couple of people here for you. One of them is on loan from us from Silvery Moon, and the other one, I'm not entirely certain how long she's going to be here, but she's wanting to help. And
Did you say on loan? You can't own people.
you most certainly can. Anyway, no time for delay or anything like that. I really must be going. But this is Rego and Ashira. I'll leave them to make the introductions themselves, as I've already given you guys their names. And I'm gotta go. Bye.
Hey, John.
Monsieur? Shetty?
All right. Can you please describe what they see, Rego?
Rhaego is a blue dragonborn. Nice cobalt color. Shirt slightly untucked. His head kind of goes back in like a wavy, almost like flame way. Wearing some clean, not necessarily lavish clothes, but definitely shows that he has some influence and has some money to throw around a bit, mixed with some nice leather armor mixed in there. I guess I should have asked this, Justin, before we started. How commonplace are firearms in this setting?
Where you're from, more so than Neverwinter.
Okay. So I guess technically counting a share of 4, how many of them would you think have seen a firearm before?
They've probably seen them, but they don't.
Okay.
They're not readily available.
Familiar with how they work. Got it. So then they see 2 holsters, one on his right hip and one down a little bit farther on his left, almost thigh. The right one has a gun in it, and the left one is empty, with a bag with looks like other parts and stuff slung over his shoulder. Standing up straight, with like an aura of importance bordering on stick up his ass, like not quite there, but getting close. And just gives a respectful nod to Armand and says, "Hello, my name is Rhaego. I am here to assist you as ordered by the Lord's Advisory of Neverwinter."
And you, Shetty?
Miss Shira, and I'm not from this land, but I live close by. and I noticed a difference in how the fish and the ocean and all the plants were moving, and something just did not seem right. So when I came onto the land, I ran into that John guy, and he asked me for help because I want to fix whatever seems to be cursing my people.
And what
What?
does Ashira look like?
She has more like light armor. She has her trident, and body is kind of like has seashells kind of stuck to her, and then you see blue glowing tattoos up and down her legs.
And believe me, Armand starts at
that
the legs.
seems to follow all the way up to her neck, right up here. She is brown, very curly, long, wavy hair.
It is a pet.
I was just going to say, by this time, Vargas is at the bottom of the stairs on the first floor.
Come on in. We should
Okay.
find you some rooms.
Hey, John brought us a pet, and he's looking over at Rago.
He is not a pet, Vargas.
Oh, I thought the
Are you-
Lord Commander gave us something. So okay.
He gave you assistance, which, from what he tells me, you need.
Oh, yeah, because those other assholes left. I don't know. They fucking gone. Uh, nice to meet you.
This is Vargas. And the shorter one with the ears is named Rasvina.
And the okay. So you're what's your name again? Did I just say it?
Ashira and Rego.
Ashira and Rego. Okay. Nice to meet you. My name is Vargas. I'm the paladin. We got another paladin. I eat bad sausage. Goodbye.
Does Vargas leave?
Yeah, he goes back upstairs because he is in like wrestler spandex right now and carrying his axe, and that's all he has on. So I'm gonna go get dressed, and I will be back down when I have my armor back on. Sorry you had to meet me like this, but I didn't expect visitors this early in the morning.
Ashira walks further into the home and asks Armand, as she is surveying the surroundings, is he always like this?
Yes, but you get used to it.
I
Okay.
love that.
I meant for you too.
The nice,
So the Lord
nice
said
throaty
that you
chuckle
need
from that.
help.
What's up?
What is it that y'all need help with?
Oh, did they not tell you? We are the heroes of Neverwinter.
Heroes.
So we're kind of being kept around to deal with problems as they arise.
How long have you been here?
We've been back about 2 days.
Been back.
Yeah, we had to make a little side trip to the Shadowfell. You know, all in a day's work.
Yeah. We're definitely not criminals, though.
Insight check.
I've been pardoned. I genuinely don't believe that we're
and at this point, you hear a big slam upstairs because you guys are downstairs. I'm upstairs. You hear a big slam, like I was trying to put my boots on and I fell over trying to put my boots on. So,
I rolled 23 for insight.
am I right? Don't worry about me.
Don't break it, Vargas. We just got it.
I hear you. I'm sorry.
You rolled the 26 for insight?
23.
23. Okay.
Slightly not as good with that less of a 3. So.
All right. We need to fix this real quick. With the 23, they're no longer criminals, but you suspect that they've had some kind of nefarious past.
Like with Rago's past, he probably doesn't judge that too harshly, so he's like, fair enough.
Rosvina is going to look over at Ashira and how did you pronounce your name? Rago?
Yep.
And she's gonna say, "You guys are fancy. Do you come from fancy places?"
Definitely. Sorry, I can't speak for Ashira, but I certainly do.
It is definitely a more peaceful place.
Why do I got a Shakira song stuck in my head now?
I was making that joke before you signed on.
I just seen it come through. Oh.
It is
Oh,
close
dear.
by, but it is not of the land.
Well, that leaves the air or the sea. And you don't look like an airhead.
Huh. You seem funny.
Armand's the best.
Vargas is coming down the stairs at this point, holding his axe, and he's still trying to straighten like his waist, and like it's just like offset, you know. Sure, guy, you know how like it just gets offset, and you're trying to straighten your gig line.
And Rosvina is gonna stage whisper to Ashira and Regos, "Vargas is the best too, but don't tell him I said that."
Your secret's safe with me.
I am dressed now, so you don't have to see all of me. You can see part of me, but here I am. So
Do either of you Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna go up to Rega. Okay, now it's nice to meet you. Now I'm dressed. I'm gonna go eat some sausage now.
We're sure you will.
And and it's gonna take me a minute. Ashira, right? Ashira.
Mm-hmm.
Ashira.
Ashira.
Nice to meet you, Ashira. Yes, your name sounds very familiar with a singer I once knew, but that's besides the point. My name is Vargas. I love pets. I love sausage. I'm gonna go eat some sausage now.
You go do that now. You go do that.
Okay. Bye.
You really think he's the best? As she leans over to Rosvina.
And she's gonna get those anime star eyes, and she's gonna look up, and she's like, "He's my boo boo."
Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. That may or may not wear off with time. We don't know. But you believe that all you want.
I look at the both of them and go, believe me, you have no idea how happy I am you're here. I was starting to feel like the third wheel.
Is it time for the adults to talk now?
Yeah. Now that the child's in the kitchen.
You guys are so mean to Vargas above table. Holy shit! What did I do to you? Vargas has got the biggest heart but the smallest brain. Okay.
That's what she said.
He reminds me.
Jester, remember from my description, he's borderline got a stick up his ass. It's nothing.
I got to stick up your ass. No, I'm joking. That was a joke. You would have to know that context for that. Throw a fucking stick at it.
Rosvina is gonna look slightly offended because she kind of measures herself with Vargas, so now she wonders if they're calling her a child. And she's like, I'm taller than a child. You see my bunny ears? They make me tall.
They do make you tall. They look great. They really do.
I like your shells.
Thanks. My kids picked them out for me.
You have kids?
I have 2.
That's amazing.
That's not why I'm here. I'm here because I need to help my people. Because whatever has been going on by the shoreline and with the ocean is moving inward. And I don't want it to affect my people.
I think what's going on is affecting everybody.
Where is it coming from? And how do we stop it?
We're working on it. Hopefully the work will go much faster. Hopefully the work will go much faster with the two of you helping.
Yeah.
It usually does.
Because me and Vargas, we smash things, but like puzzles and traps is our monster. He's good at traps. Nope. You see my hammer? I smash.
Anyone want?
You know what? Sometimes we need that. And then other times we need to take our time to look at everything before we smash.
You call me when you need the smash part.
You're on my list.
Yes, Vegan and Vargas, they love to smash.
We do. We love smashing.
So now that everybody is up and the child is being fed, can we sit down and assess what we're going to do? Because I don't have much time.
Where's the kids at?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
He definitely sneaks up like my other one.
We can certainly look into that very shortly, but at least let's get the two of you settled.
Okay.
Yeah, we just got this house, and it's like you're supposed to be our friends, then you should have part of this house. So,
and it's still being worked on. So, if there's any special accommodations that the two of you may need, we should let the people handling the construction know that as soon as possible.
I want a private bathroom with a very large tub.
Like a big, like a Vargas sized tub?
Bigger.
And she can't imagine anything bigger than Vargas. So she's got just big, wide eyes, trying to imagine like 3 Vargas is big.
Time.
I just need space to move around.
Do you need like a pool?
I would love a pool.
I think a pool above table. I think a pool would be better because the bathrooms are shared upstairs. How I have them now.
Yes. A share will not be sharing a bathroom. At all. None whatsoever.
She's fancy.
No, she just.
I told
she's
you they
getting
were
a,
fancy.
she's getting a sense of who's in this house.
Don't fish go in the water, so can you.
Raspina is gonna look over at Regos and kind of ask him, "Where are you from?" Because she's not in her travels really seen somebody that kind of looks like him.
Originally, I am from a small village, and now I'm trying to remember what I wrote down for that. Give me a second. But I hail from the city of Silvery Moon, if you're familiar with it.
Am I familiar with that?
Based off of your backstory, no.
You know, that sounds fancy. And I'm not fancy. I'm from a tavern village. In a
Is the
small
village
village.
just known for the tavern?
Yeah. It was the Roberts Inn.
Probably heard of it in my travels at one point or another.
So do you do magic stuff? Like, do either one of you guys do magic stuff? Because,
I do
like,
a
I
mix.
told you guys I smash.
Vargas comes.
I do a mix of these, and I hit both my holsters. The one that has something in it, the one that doesn't, and then a mix of magic as well. So,
But Vargas comes out. He's like, "I can do magic," and he does the whole thumb removal trick, and he's like, "Oh, look at this."
And Raspina's gonna just giggle and say, Vargas, you're so funny.
My son used to do that same trick.
And what about you, Ashera?
And it actually looks pretty good because I rolled a 21 performance check. So
you get a deep throaty chuckle from Rego that sounds almost like rocks like clashing together.
flashing, like rubbing.
Yeah.
I come from a very magical place. But I don't
Lady?
use it unless needed.
Well, if it can be a problem that can be solved with violence, I'm sure that I can solve it.
Oh, we can solve it because we're Las Vina.
Oh, like. Oh. Okay. Oh, that explains a lot.
What?
Are you hungry? Do you need
got-
something else to eat?
No. I mean, there's more sausage in there. I didn't eat it all.
Are you two of you hungry?
Yeah, do you guys
No.
want a snack?
I
mean-
usually carry snacks all the time.
You
Oh,
have
I
snacks? And she's
always-
gonna look at you like you were just the best thing she's ever seen.
I always carry snacks. And she'll pull out a little bit of seaweed.
Then
She's gonna look at you confused, like, Vargas, this is a snack.
She most
Do
certainly
I eat
is.
this? It's grass. It's grass.
Didn't we see that in the mausoleum, like on the walls or something? Ain't it that you could eat that?
Yes.
Will it poison me?
It's good. It's good
No,
fiber.
No, but the sausage will in the mausoleum. It'll poison you, but I'm sure that's fine. I'm not gonna eat it. It looks fucking nasty, but you do you.
And she's gonna whisper loudly to Vargas and ask him if it's vegetables.
I don't know. I think she thinks you're a little rabbit, though, with the girls, you know.
She's going to put some in her pocket politely because her parents taught her not to be ungrateful. And say thank you very much. Because Rasvina has the palate of a child.
Poor Justin has this catatonic look on his face right now.
He's just sitting back. He's just.
No, he's like, I just get to sit here. I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, this session's running itself. I could
That's
take a nap if I wanted to.
Exactly it. These are the sessions that I really enjoy, where I can sit back and do all of my prep and everything like that. And eventually we'll get to something that you guys need my involvement with. But in the meantime, I'm going to sit back and let the story write itself.
Awesome.
All right, above table, are all the rooms in this house upstairs, or is there a mix?
So we're on the first floor right now. There's a basement, and then upstairs there is all the bedrooms.
Okay.
And bathrooms.
Got it.
Upstairs plumbing for the win.
Say Regal will
Where
probably
is it
want a
that you would like
Regal.
us to
Say that again.
No, go ahead, Hunter.
I would say Regal will probably, once we get the rooms figured out, will probably want part of the basement down for like a little workshop where he can mess with stuff, and then he'll probably ask for the room that has access to somewhere with the best line of sight, where you can get like the best 360 view of the surrounding of the house.
Yeah,
Or close to it.
Really?
What was that?
What was what?
What was
That was an
that?
eyeball.
A 26 insight from Vecna?
No, that was a dice.
Yeah. Yeah. Vecna rolled that, though.
So what? He's reading a book. Who cares? He's not here.
A 21? A plus 21 to insight? Holy fuck. He rolled a 5, and it was 26?
It's fine.
But
Continue
yeah,
with your story.
I mean, we can definitely discuss it like in the chat. I tried to tag you, Hunter, but it didn't go through. I don't think you're part of the channel yet.
Yeah, I'm added now. I don't think I was until like 10 minutes before we got there. So
okay, yeah, and
I'm
then
there now.
we'll discuss, because I got like a whole bunch of weapon racks downstairs, and like it's kind of like a common room, I guess.
Cool.
If that's all right. I mean, we can discuss it and change stuff. It ain't no big deal.
That's fine. Rego probably won't keep any firearms where you can grab them. Or
I mean, that's fair. And there is 2 rooms like on the first floor, like small rooms where, you could literally have one, right?
yeah.
So
Okay. Well, now I'm going to interject because you guys are getting to a good stopping point, but we have some business to take care of. Okay. Last week, thanks to our wonderful viewers, we met not 1, but 2 goals. So what that means is you each will get to roll on my magic table twice. Who wants to start?
I'll go.
You'll go?
go ahead.
I feel lucky.
Yeah.
You got this.
Punk.
D100, right?
A D100.
96.
The deep that.
Okay. You get a homebrew item of mine. This is a consumable item. You get to use it once. Okay. It is called Mind Shatter. It is where you will be able to use it to force any player or creature to fail a saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your next one?
Oh, I just rolled twice now.
Yep.
87.
All right. There we go. You will receive a horn that, as an action, you can speak the horn's command word and then blow into it. It will emit a thunderous blast and a 30-foot cone that is audible 600 feet away. Each creature in that cone must make a Constitution saving throw DC 15. On a failed save, they take 5d6 thunder damage and are deafened for 1 minute. This is called
You said
It is called the Horn of Blasting.
each creature though, right?
Each creature.
Not just. Yep. Okay.
Within the cone.
Horn of blasting.
Yeah, within the cone.
Yeah.
So it's not everybody around.
Right.
Okay.
Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. First roll is 27.
Okay. You will have advantage on all rolls on your next combat.
Nice. Just my next combat?
Just your next combat.
Okay. Sounds good.
Next one.
Next one. 7.
7.
Yeah, 00 and 7.
All right. Give me a second to look this one up. All right. You will be adorned with a cape. It is silver and gold, but it smells like brimstone and sulfur. You will gain disadvantage on stealth rolls as the smell is intense and hard to cover. However, while wearing it, you can cast Dimension Door as an action once per day.
That's what I wanted earlier. That's what me and Fluffy was actually talking about that earlier.
It is called the Cape of Mountbank.
We was literally talking about it
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah.
The
These-
Cape of
Mountbank.
Cape of the Mountebank.
If you type in cape, it should pop up like right
Mount
above.
Bank. Okay, I see it.
Now, these items you guys can trade. They don't have to stay with the person. Like, you guys are welcome to sit there and work them around, trade them,
Right.
whatever you would like to be able to do. So,
I'll let Cammy go next. I'd say so.
okay.
That way, into break, she can get her daughter to bed, get her settled. Anyways,
What am I rolling? Because I didn't hear that part.
A D100.
Okay. I got a 10.
A 10.
Yes.
Okay. see if I have this in here. Oh. This is another homebrew item of mine.
Okay.
There it is. You will get a rod added to your inventory. The rod itself has 10 charges, but it does not replenish. You can use the rod to activate a spell echo. When you cast a spell of 5th level or lower, you can activate a spell echo, no action required. At the end of your turn, the spell is cast again without expending any spell slots from you, using the same target or area if still valid. It is called the Spell
Okay.
Echo.
What's it called?
Spell Echo.
I got a question for you, Justin. When you do get like one of your homebrew items, do you have them actually homebrewed and beyond?
They are in D&D Beyond, yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. And then go ahead and roll me another one, Cammy.
Another D100?
Yes, ma'am.
70.
All right. You will get a small globe in your hands. It's about the size of like a magic 8-ball. You'll be able to speak a command word and be able to use it to cast light or daylight once per day. You can also speak a command word to illuminate the globe and rise into the air and float around. This is called a drift globe.
Okay.
Who wants to go next?
Okay.
Go ahead, Hunter.
Jester's trying to wait till last. He thinks that all that good luck's going to roll off into him.
54.
How much?
I got the lucky feet.
You don't get to use that here.
Hey, it was
He's
worth
giving you free shit. Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
I know.
You had a 54?
Yep.
Okay. Your character doesn't have any kind of regeneration abilities, correct?
No.
Okay.
Like regaining health kind of way.
Yep. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah. No.
I have to ask because this is one of those items that if you have regeneration abilities, it makes you near unkillable, as you will get the Parapat of Wound Closure.
Yes, that one.
Oh, nice.
Nice. That can be useful. All right, and then so close. 62.
To 6'7" or 6'9"?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
You said of wound closure, right? Not health.
Correct.
Okay. Assuming we're using the new one, not the legacy version.
Either one.
Okay.
Okay. This is one that you will have to actually write down because it's not going to be in something in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
But for at any point in time, you can use it from now until the end of the campaign. You will be able to summon a Plaintar for 1 combat. That Plaintar will be friendly to you. He will act right after your turn. You will be able to command him and do whatever you would like to be able to have him do.
Say it one more time for me.
You'll be able to summon a Plaintar, Planetar. He's like a celestial being.
Got it. Plantar?
Yeah,
Okay. Got it.
Plaintar fasciitis.
that's right. Okay. And
Vic feet are gonna hurt.
Jester.
Got it.
All right. 13.
All right.
It's got to be something good, right? 13.
Oh, everything is good.
Well, I know, but 13 is one of those numbers, right?
You will get a hollow.
You get a
metal-
really nice hat.
You will get a hollow metal tube. It's about 1 foot long, weighs 1 pound, and you can strike it as an action, pointing it at an object within 120 feet that you can see. That object being a door, lid, or anything that has a lock will become unlocked and open automatically.
And what's it called?
The chime of opening.
Okay. I think I know a perfect rogue that would be perfect for, actually. Okay. Next roll. That is a 98.
All right.
Called a disco stick, guys. Not a magic stick.
You will get a potion added to your inventory. When you consume this potion as an action, it lasts for 1 minute. Once per turn, when you move, you can teleport an additional 20 feet up to a space that you can see, replacing 10 feet worth of your movement. When a creature targets you with an attack, you can use a reaction to teleport up to 10 feet away, potentially causing the attack to miss. This is called a potion of Echo Step.
Potion of Echo Step. All right.
That works really well, especially for like AoE effects, because if you're just right on the cusp, you can actually teleport as your reaction out to where it wouldn't affect you.
Okay, I cannot.
If you wanted the cape, you could trade me the potion for the cape.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know where the potion of Echo Step is. I don't see it.
You just put in Echo Step and it'll come up.
Oh, Echo Step. Okay, not potions. Okay.
Right.
If I could spell.
It's okay. Vargas is
Step.
illiterate anyway.
We'll put that in the party equipment, and I'll actually move the chime of opening to the party equipment too.
Okay. Now, you guys were discussing or getting ready for dinner and discussing what all you guys have figured out so far with your two new friends. I want to give a quick shout out though to all of our followers and all of our subscribers, for you guys are the ones who make them rolling on the magic table possible. We currently need 19 more followers and 5 more subscribers to meet the next goal. So if you guys would be so kind to smash that follow button, subscribe if you would like to, let them roll again. Because Lord knows, as this campaign goes on, they will need the help.
Vina, you can take the out of the party inventory. You can take that potion out. I took the cape already, so I put it on myself.
Vargas, would you like the Horn of Blasting for that unlock mechanism thing?
Yeah, I'll take that because I put the unlock in the party inventory as well. So
Okay, I'll move.
Yeah.
Move.
Did you already put the horn of blasting in the party?
I'm gonna put it in party.
Okay, I'll just take it out of there then. That party inventory is freaking awesome. There it is.
Go ahead and take the echo step out of the party inventory. Rasvina is on a different campaign on D&D Beyond,
Okay.
so I don't have access to that party inventory.
Okay, I got you.
But I put it on her.
Okay. Delete. It won't let me remove that horn of blasting. Oh well, I'll just delete it and put it in mine. I know I can't delete it out of there. Fluffy, the horn of blasting, so I'll just put it in my inventory.
I'll get rid. I can. I think I can get rid of it. There it is.
All right. Back to your guys' dinner.
What the?
Rasvina,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that Rasvina is probably going to invite Ashira and Regos to come sit with her and Vargas and Armand.
Mhm.
I assume Armand would be with us.
Oh, sure.
And the way that I do it is by literally reaching up and tugging on each of your kind of sleeves, saying, around here we sit and we eat. Okay, let's go. And she's gonna try and drag you guys with her
Okay.
small stuff.
Okay.
She's gonna drag.
Oh, she's so cute. Ashira lets Rasvina pull her as if she had all the strength.
Rhaegar will follow along as well.
Oi. It's nice for you to join us.
Hmm.
We are family. Family.
And you should understand family because you have kids. Do you have kids,
I do.
Regos?
Nope, far too busy for that kind of life.
You don't have any geckos running around or anything? Not that
Vargas.
I didn't know about.
You see a bluish light kind of like come up from Rhaegar's chest and like enter his throat a bit before it calms down.
Oh, no, I didn't mean any offense, but I just thought, you came from an egg possibly, and you didn't have little geckos running around or whatever, salamanders, iguanas, dragons. No.
Armand will lean over to Rasvina as if this is his grasp of the reproductive system, I'd be careful.
And Rasvina is gonna lean over to Vargas and say, I don't think he came from an egg, and I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, I could tell by the blue light coming up in his throat that he was getting kind of angry at me, so I better just shut up for now. And Vargas is not being quiet about this at all. Like, Vargas thinks he whispers, but he does not whisper.
I have plus H
Never.
perception. I can hear you anyways.
That is fair.
+6.
Rasvina is gonna climb up onto a Vargas-sized stool, so it's gonna like take her a minute to get up on it. But she's determined not to sit on a small one, and she won't take anybody's help. But she climbs this Vargas-style stool to get up and eat her food.
Is the food good, Vina? As long as it don't have that like wall moss crap that she tried to pass as a snack, I think we'll be all right.
It has a lot
Um,
of fiber. You should try it. It'd be good for your tummy.
No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but no. And Vargas is just like being as polite as he could be because like he doesn't really know you yet, so he's trying in his brain, trying to be polite. Whether it comes off rude or
Brago
not.
gives him a little golf clap, like, there we go, manners.
Thank you. I hope you enjoy your dinner, and let us pray if you like that. I don't know though. I don't pray as much as I should. I'm a paladin, but uh
It's okay. They know your faith. They know
oh
your faith. You're a good paladin.
oh okay. Thank you for joining us in our humble abode.
Did you guys find your rooms okay?
We did. I found a beautiful pool outside. I think I'm going to spend a lot of time in there when I'm here.
I I'm gonna
Just
lean,
don't be alarmed if you see changes.
I, I'm gonna lean over to Vina and be like, "You think she fell into the well?"
I was just gonna say, be careful where you swim outside of here because you know what? It's not always fun. It's not always fun.
I didn't think we
It
had to.
is when you know the water.
It's not when you have to hold your breath.
I don't have to.
So
She's fancy, Vargas.
we had a little run in where Vina almost got pulled into this big giant well and she almost drowned, and I had to swim all the way down to save her, and I cannot breathe underwater, but I did my best, and so she's kind of maybe a little bit afraid of the water or what's in it because there was something in it, and we couldn't figure it out until we did, and it was ugly and it was all mushy, and
We couldn't see it. It just had a hold of me. You don't
You've got
understand. Like I
Ashira
just
looking between both of them as they're talking. Vargas, it sounds like you were very brave.
um I am very brave. I just like cutting stuff with my axe and cutting stuff with my axe, and that's really. I love animals. I really love animals.
Do you?
He just shakes his head like,
I think we're gonna get
cute.
along. You two seem nice, meaning well.
Well,
"Why, thank
I'm
you very
definitely
much
not
for the
mean
call."
unless you're a bad guy. Then I'm super mean.
Oh, of course, of course.
Meanwhile, Armand's starting on his second glass of wine.
Armand cannot handle this shit. Armand needs to be drunk to handle this.
Is he drinking red or white tonight?
What?
Is he drinking red
Depends
or
on what
white?
we're having for dinner.
You guys have the cook. You sit there and tell them, and they can make you pretty much anything.
Vargas would 100% order seafood just because he's Vargas.
Ashira will look at that and with wide eyes. Like, what is that?
I'm so amazed by Justin's voice. What happened?
Fish.
What just happened?
You're amazed by my voice?
I mean the voice
He's
changer.
got a few tricks up his sleeves.
Say, I'm gonna butter your biscuit.
Justin hit puberty.
Vecna cast third level voice drop.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, it's third level nut drop.
You're a 3 shy on that one there, Jester.
Yeah, you're starting to testies him.
Okay.
So
But yeah, Rego hears Ashira ask, "What's that?" and just kind of leans over. Is like, "I'm pretty sure it's a fish."
Vargas?
I need to set some boundaries.
So
Who?
like you eat grass and you don't like fish?
Oh, I love fish. I love fish.
And Vargas is over here tearing the head off of like a whole fish. Like there's a whole fish he just grabs and like just bites the whole head
They're
off.
they're beautiful creatures that
You
are
know
our
it's like a
friends.
cycle of life, right? Like sometimes you eat the fish, sometimes you are the fish.
Or sometimes the fish eats you.
No, that was the sausage.
That would be when you are the fish, honey. That's what she meant. But great way at rephrasing it. Great job. Great job.
Thank you very much for the compliment. Whatever it was. Okay.
Meanwhile, Rego is hungry, so grabs the fish whole and just like unhinges his jaw and just eats it, like bones and all.
I like this guy. He can eat like me.
You eat
You
the
hear the-
bones, Vargas?
As he looks up at you quickly, as you hear the bones snapping underneath his jaws.
Okay. Maybe he's
Yeah.
not exactly like me, but
We have things to do. I need to eat.
Is that fuel for your tank?
Yes.
I am going to I'm gonna go get some more ale. Yes, we have ale downstairs, big barrels of it. And like I got a big mug. Like I got like a huge mug that he just
I like we've had access to this house for a day, and you made sure before the rooms were done that there was ale in the basement.
I
Priorities.
made sure there was ale in the basement. I made sure I found the ale in the basement.
when money is no object,
I
you can pay the delivery people whatever they want to make sure you are next in line.
right. I would
Damn,
like
I was trying really hard
to-
not to say it too.
I would like to grab a bottle of wine and scoot my way over to Armand, offer to refill his glass,
Mm-hmm.
and ask him what he thinks of our new space.
It is quite spacious. I think there will be plenty. I think we'll be able to do some very nice things here, especially with the input of our new friends. And he raises his
Absolutely.
wine glass, says, "To new friends."
Two new friends. And and she's gonna say, yeah, they're pretty fancy, huh?
Fancy is a word for it.
Well, they're not fancy like you're fancy. You're fancy like you get stuff done that nobody gets done.
Mm-hmm.
But they're fancy like shiny fancy and new fancy.
God, above table. God damn it! Now I have fancy like Applebee's running through my head.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
Is Rego and Ashira are they drinking as well?
Water.
You're drinking water.
Water.
Water. Okay. All right. Never mind then. Actually, I finished that ale. I'm going to grab another one.
Rosvina is gonna offer wine to both Ashira and Regos. And ask, would you like to share?
I'm okay.
What is it?
It's wine. Or, as my mom used to call it, her mommy juice.
Huh. Okay. I'll try some of this. Ashira tries it and enjoy. What is it, red or white?
Whatever pairs well with fish.
White.
White.
Rastina would definitely be drinking a white.
Ale battered fish sounds fantastic.
That's kind of sweet. I think I like that.
Regos?
Um,
I'm okay.
Resvina,
Okay.
was it? Is it Resvina?
Or Vina?
So Ashira takes a seashell that's on her left thigh, takes it off and hands it out to her and says, "Would you like one? You seem to like shiny things."
Did that hurt? You
No.
like took a part of yourself off.
I'll just jump back in and get another one.
It's just a shell of
Thank
who she
you.
is, Vina.
This one changes colors depending on your mood.
Oh, that's cool.
when she takes it in her hands, there is pure joy going through her. What color would it be emanating at that point?
Bright pink, obviously.
Right. So it's gonna emanate that color, and she's just gonna get bright pink in her cheeks and tell you thank you, because she hasn't experienced generosity like this as a lot in her adult life.
You're welcome.
And then she's gonna
And
run
then-
over to Vargas, and she's gonna be like, Vargas, look, I'm gonna show you a trick.
Oh, I like tricks.
And she's gonna think of Vargas, and she's gonna think of all of the emotions and the biggest crush that she has on her, and she's gonna hold it out, and it's gonna turn bright red.
Oh, what's the red mean?
I don't know, Vargas, but I know it's good. It's real good.
Okay. I am glad it's good. Oh, I don't have to talk like that to you. You're not fancy like that. I mean, you are fancy, but you're lovely. I love it.
Thank you, Vargas. I got
And
it from
he was-
Ashira.
He was kind of like backtracking, like he was saying the wrong thing because he knew what it meant, right?
Mm. I love that.
Yes. Thank you, Ashira, for giving Vina such a lovely thing. We appreciate it. See, Almond, I'm trying to do better here.
He's doing better, Armand.
He is indeed.
I'm trying to
Yes.
think before I act.
Speaking of thinking, what do you two of you think our next step should be?
Finding out. Are you talking to Ashira and Rego, or
Do you have any suggestions on where we can start?
I'm new to this land? You said that y'all are just back, which means y'all have been here before.
We'll have to see. We'll have to talk to Lord Neverember and see if he's got a lead or two for us. He may
Okay.
owe us a favor. We will see.
We have to lead it, sure.
I don't like that guy. I like John, but I don't like Lord Neverwinter. I don't know. I just maybe have a problem with authority, so I will try to be better now from now on, Armand. When I go in there, I will just try to keep my mouth shut, but sometimes it just oh my god, I'm Savid from fucking Curse of Strahd. Uh but yes, I will try to let you take the lead or one of the other persons, because they seem that they would fit in a little bit better in that situation.
When dealing with a member of the Lord's advisory, it is best to present with your best foot forward. So yes, maybe let us deal with the Lord.
I think
Well-
it's my left foot.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
It's good that it's not his right foot. That's the stomping foot.
Oh, well, we don't want that.
Before we go to break, as you guys wrap up your dinner and decide that you're going to wait for the Lord Protector to give you some leads or some advice on what to do next, I need somebody to roll me a D100.
I got it.
Yeah, I think I put mine up. I did.
20.
20. Perfect. Nice and easy. For everybody out there in Twitchland, we are going to go to break real quick. We will be back here in about 10 to 15 minutes as they try to figure out what their next step should be to figure out why the waters have changed outside of Neverwinter, to see if they can figure out what else the cult is up to, and to see anything else that they can find that is of interest. We'll be back here shortly. We'll see you then. Stick around because it's going to be a hell of a trip.
if you need any heads smashed, I'm there.
I think that Rosvina would have the sneaking capabilities to possibly help with gaining intel on things. But as far as actual hardcore research, I don't think she would have the intelligence to be able to help
I
in that
I got,
department.
I got the intimidation, the persuasion, and yeah, deception. Where's my deception's okay.
Justin, I'm sending a message to you.
I don't
Me?
accept messages.
Yes. Okay, I'm sending a tweet to you.
Oh, Vargas loves tweets.
No passing notes in class.
Yeah. Teacher's gonna pick it up.
Right.
Oh, we have
And
one
be
teacher too.
Huh?
We have a teacher in here.
You better watch out.
Message sent.
To me? 'Cause I ain't seen it. Hang on.
No, to Justin.
Not to
Oh,
you.
I thought you said me. Okay,
No,
I felt spiritual there for a minute.
Here, hold on. I'll send you one.
All right.
Sorry to bogart the time, guys.
It's all good.
No, you're good.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm half tempted to ask if that area was flooded, if we could just send Ashira in to do the breaststroke or something.
I see how this game's gonna be played.
We have a friend who can breathe underwater now. You think we're not going to use that?
Yeah, go do the swimming thing.
Who's gonna watch the children though? Who's
I
gonna
let
watch
them
the
watch.
children?
I let them watch themselves. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's how dangerous things happen.
Mhm.
They're old enough to drink. They're old enough to make their own mistakes.
I was left alone once. It was not a good idea.
So
Let me guess. In your defense, you were left unsupervised.
I have been left unsupervised many times, and it's never a good idea.
don't know what you're talking
But
about.
it is funny to hear about.
There's also no evidence, so there's no story.
That's it is a
Inside check.
firm rule of mine of pictures or it didn't happen, okay?
Correct. And
No body,
there
no
was not a lot of
crime.
social media when I was growing up, so
I rolled an 8 on my insight. I believe you.
yeah.
But yeah, you guys have 20 days. So is there anything particularly important that you guys would like to work on over the next 20 days?
Armand would use his contacts
Okay.
and would probably recommend to Rago to just let him. Why don't you work through the legal means, and I will work through other means.
That's fair. I don't need to know. Out of sight, out of mind.
And I'll smash heads. Oh, I'll smash the fucking heads.
Tried 20 days of a deep dive into the cult and what exactly it is that we're dealing with here.
Okay.
I want to work on being more sneaky, stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think either stealthy or just like raising my dex a little bit.
Above table, how do y'all decide what y'all want to work on?
Like my weakness is like stealth, right? I mean, heavy armor
Okay.
disadvantage. So I just
You
figured.
can
Go ahead.
you can be strategic about it like that, or you can also think about what your character, like if you are like what would develop their character in the direction you want to develop them in.
I mean, Ashera is in, as they say, a whole new world.
I will not be breaking out into song today.
Oh, that's
I don't
right.
know. Rosbina might.
Yeah, no, she lost her voice. We're aware.
It's in
No,
this.
above table. Above table. I haven't had a chance to play around with this character yet, so I'm not really sure in practice what his weaknesses are. So all my stuff is probably going to be in character stuff rather than fixing things. So,
Okay.
Okay.
but I do have some things, but I don't want to. I want to make sure everyone has a chance to say what they want to do. So,
Like what makes sense in my head is for Ashira to try to basically gain history on the land.
On Neverwinter? Or
Right.
on the land
Yes.
itself?
No, on Neverwinter.
Okay. We can absolutely deal with that too. Jester, you will spend about a week and a half training with Armand and with Rasvina to gain proficiency with stealth. I have already adjusted that on your character sheet, so you now have a +4 with that.
Okay. Refresh it here. Hell yeah.
Could I work on more than one thing at a time?
What are you trying to work on?
My culinary skills. I would like to become proficient with cooking utensils.
Tools are a little bit different. That'll actually take you. I'll give you half proficiency with it.
Okay. And then I believe that we were going to move animals to the estate.
Yes. We was going to move the apothecary, a restoration to the estate, and have it actually there.
Okay. We can absolutely do that as well.
How long does it take to craft something?
Depends on what you are trying to craft.
Grappling hook.
Are you proficient with Smith's tools?
I am.
You should be able to do a grappling hook. You probably, within 20 days, you'll be able to get 2 done.
Okay, I'll go ahead and make. I'll make one, and I think within this time I would talk to Rago, see if he uses bullets in those boom sticks, or what he uses in them, because I can craft bullets too if he needs more, or if they're magical. I can't do that, but
I think, at least in terms of the how D&D Beyond works, the bullets are just bullets. It's the weapon itself that's the magic. So
Correct.
Okay.
So
I get you. I don't know how they work because I've never used a firearm,
Yeah.
but I mean, would you need more bullets?
at the moment, since we're not terribly worried about money, I'm not going to be like exact, but I'm going to do my best to keep track of ones I spend. But at the moment, I have 500 bullets and 500 shells, so I'm good for a while.
Okay. So you're armed to the teeth. Got
I'm
it.
good. I'm good for a while.
Okay, so I'll just do the grappling hook. Do I got a crowbar? I wonder.
Dan,
Yes.
above table, how much longer in game would I have to work on myself to get that expertise?
You cannot work on two things at the same time because it takes 8 to 10 hours a day. So you would have to be able to work on one at a time to be able to do so. So you'd have to pick whether you want the cooking utensils or the expertise for stealth.
Mm. She would sacrifice her time with Vargas and work on the culinary skills.
Okay. She's got to make her boo-boo happy by cooking, right?
Yep.
I'm a
Fair
boo boo. Picnic baskets.
Okay.
He's a labubu.
So we're going to start with Ashira. Things that you would learn in your research about Neverwinter is more of a recent history than a lengthy history. 40 years ago, there was an eruption of Mount Hutnau. It is a volcano that is quite a ways away. The eruption itself shattered and caused earthquakes and caused a lot of destruction. Lava flowed freely into the town, destroying over half of it. After the destruction had happened, the city kind of went into a state of lawlessness. There was nobody who would really take charge, nobody who would really rule the town or the land or anything like that. But one man was able to step forward and use his vast fortune to help start rebuilding it. You couple the fact that he helped the land with the fact that there is rumors going around that he is an heir to one of Neverwinter's greatest heroes. He was then proclaimed to be the Lord Protector, or what would normally be called like a king of Neverwinter. His name is Daggled Neverember. He helped rebuild the Arcane District. He helped rebuild the Blue Lake and the Protector's Enclave, but he left a portion of Neverwinter not touched. The streets there are still covered in like lava rock. The buildings are still kind of decrepit, and the townspeople there have to build them themselves. He's not putting any kind of money into that portion. On top of that, for whatever reason, he has a disdain for magic. Because of that, there are laws here against the use of magic open and freely. Especially when it comes to offensive magic that would harm somebody. There are laws against like abjuration magic or conjuration magic for like dancing lights and things like that. Those carry a lesser sentence. Offensive magic used out in the open is almost an immediate death sentence here. That does not stop him from having people who use magic in his service, but they work for the crown and therefore they are guarded. You will also come to find out that there are black markets in the slums where you can buy magical items, but they are quite costly and they are very difficult to come by from time to time. The restriction on magic here is so heavy that even clerics of temples are not allowed to heal people without a writ from the crown.
Okay.
Armand, roll me a d20.
He had to step away.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll do this real quick. Let's try that again. 11.
11. Your contacts let you know that the cult is moving and active. They have lost their hideout, but they are still around in Neverwinter. There are rumors around that the cult has even infiltrated the government here. They don't know exactly who, they don't know what they are doing, but somewhere amidst the castle, there are 4 cult members.
Interesting.
They are no longer at this point in time kidnapping people because it seems that that part of what they are working on is done. They are lying low and staying in wait for their orders from their Lich King. The ritual that they were performing down in the mausoleum was to strip people of things that they hold dear, the secrets that they don't want people to know about, because those secrets contain power. With everything that you have went through and you have felt these secret, or you have felt this power yourself, you come to realize that when you guys infiltrated down there, you interrupted the ritual, you became a part of it. So some of that power is now passed on to you, and this is what you gain just from your basic knowledge of being down there. You have learned 2 secrets from the missing citizens that you have been down there. Mm-hmm. It is your understanding that if you were to speak those secrets into the void as an action in combat or just whenever, for the next minute, you and your friends would gain advantage on all D20 rolls that you use. Vecna is gaining power for something, although it's not entirely certain what that is. There are rumors all around that he is trying to hunt for items that he is missing. And maybe that's what he needs the power for, to be able to properly reach out into the void and find them, or perhaps they're being hidden or guarded by something that he needs to be stronger to take on. They also know, with some of your contacts, that Vecna is the god of not only secrets, but of manipulation. He knows how to get what he wants, and he knows how to get people to do what he needs to do to have those things happen. There is rumors, although history books don't say it, it is well known throughout the cult that he has performed rituals in the past. One of those rituals rewrote reality in such a way that the magic system that you now know and people now use is due to him. He had broken in and performed a ritual in Sigil itself. He is the only person ever known to take on the Lady of Pain and survive. He is also the only person ever known to break out of a domain of dread. That is the information that you will gain from your contacts,
Which I will then share with my group.
Rhaego.
Dun, dun,
Go
dun.
ahead, Gene.
Go ahead, Gene.
Oh, I was gonna say as soon as Armand had shared that with us, she would have said that he seems like a very scary guy.
Indeed. Seems his contacts run deep.
Rego, what are your legal means of trying to research the cult?
I guess based on established, he's been in Neverwinter for some time, so he probably has some members of the Lord's Advisory that he knows like to talk to and stuff, right?
Correct.
Like, so he probably just goes to them and does his best to like try and track down some of that. Like go through them like, hey, what have you guys heard? That type of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what he would do for the cult.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a religion.
Let's check.
Because you are here on loan from Silvery Moon, I'll give you advantage on this roll.
Okay, that's a 5 with the advantage. It gives me 19, so 23.
Okay. When Vecna had performed his previous ritual, he took himself from lich to demigod. Over his time in the portfolio of secrets, he has amassed so much power that he went from demigod to lesser god to greater god. Secrets is something that everybody covets. Everybody has them. The more that they keep them, the more that they covet them, the more power that he has over them. But unfortunately, secrets are a two-way street. So sharing them and putting them out into the void feeds him and grants him more power. You have to kind of, the clerics will tell you that you have to weigh the scale and figure out what is more important when trying to combat somebody like Vecna. Is it more important to give him that control over you to keep him to where he is an easier foe? Or is making it to where he can not control you, to where he doesn't have any kind of feed into your life, more important, but it makes him a greater enemy? They will also let you know that since the citizens started missing around Neverwinter, they have reached out to different planes of existence, and citizens are missing all over the multiverse. Since they have started becoming missing, things have started changing around Neverwinter. One of the things that is starting to change is the color of the night sky. There are few that study stars and study constellations and things like that, and they're realizing that stars themselves are actually starting to move out of where they used to be. They will realize that fish and animals and wildlife that used to be plentiful around Neverwinter are becoming more scarce. They will realize that tidal waves, excuse me. Give me a hand here. Whirlpools used to run counterclockwise here, and ships are starting to send messages that the whirlpools are changing directions. They're not entirely certain if it is him, but it's got to be more than coincidence.
We'll relay this with Armand and the rest of the group.
I don't like this. I don't like any of this.
I agree.
He sounds like a bad guy.
Rooting out his people,
Everybody
if he has
thinks
them in
that.
in the government, is probably a good place to start.
I know I never liked them from the first time I saw them. I may be not the smartest, but I can read people.
Raspina is going to shake her head and think of a time when she was much younger and actually still had faith in humanity and smile to herself at that memory. And say, it's okay. We can take him.
Yeah, we definitely got this.
We might have some work to do first, but if you don't have to work for it, it's not fun.
That's correct.
Rhaego quietly admires their optimism as he starts breaking things down into sections of things that need to get accomplished.
So above table, Justin, how many days have passed since we've met Rhaego and Shira?
At the end of this, it'll be 20.
Well, I know that, but like with all the research and stuff we done, like that they done and stuff, would we
About 14
what I'm
days.
getting to is would we got to know them a little bit better at this point?
Yeah, about 14 days with the amount of time that it would take
Oh.
for Armand's contacts to get the information back to him.
Oh, okay. Because I mean that's going to change the way I role play, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's essentially what I was getting at.
Would there have been any time during the next 20 days beyond doing that for Rhaego to do anything else?
Yeah, that'll take you probably about a week to get that done. So
Okay. So probably not enough time to work on a skill?
yeah, you still have enough time to work on a skill for it.
Okay. Now he's gonna go for evasion. We can do skills later. He's gonna make sure that he finds like a good report, because assuming that the various information groups work together, that there's the easy way to send reports back and forth from Neverwinter to Silvery Moon to establish, I'm here. This is what they have me working on at the moment. Any information you guys would have would be appreciated as well. And then maybe tries to ask Armand on the sly if he has any contacts that could help him get any information on a disgruntled colleague of his by the name of Mira that he doesn't want to go through official channels to track down at the moment. But I don't know if there's enough time to do all that, so.
What exactly is it that you're looking for from Mira?
Just kind of similar to what I had sent to you before about like he likes to keep eyes and ears on her as best he can. So if he ever gets the opportunity to bring her in, he can take that opportunity. So,
Okay.
or just like current whereabouts. So,
Okay.
so if Armand has any friends in low places that are aware of her whereabouts.
There are rumors of smuggling rings that have just recently moved to Neverwinter. And when I say recently, I'm talking like the last couple of months. But there hidden deep inside the arcane district.
Okay. Got it.
Is there anything else that Ashura would like to work on?
Not at the moment. No.
Okay.
I imagine that during this downtime, that not only is Vina bonding with Vargas over different things, but I think she will be bonding with Ashira as well, teaching her different things that she likes to cook and different things that she likes to eat.
Okay.
Because she probably picked up the first time that she had a snack that was like something she liked, that she could tell her it's okay.
Absolutely.
I think and I think Vargas would like talk to Rhaego about the whole him using these guns, and then Vargas is just kind of like, oh, you don't need that, you just need a big fucking axe, and kind of back and forth. I think between that, maybe if Rhaego goes back and forth with Vargas like that.
Okay.
Well, if you notice, Vargas, I am more lithe and less bulky, so carrying around such a big hammer is tough. But these, I imagine that in this moment they're probably in the workshop or the mini little spot that he has set up for working on his stuff. Like these hit just as hard as that hammer, and are a fifth the weight. So.
I mean, this little thing hits as big as much as this fucking thing. No, there ain't no way. No.
Would you like to find out?
Over the shoulder.
I just imagine you guys literally having a duel and accidentally shooting Vargas.
You know what? I was gonna be like, let's just test it out. Let's just see. And I'll stand in the middle. You gonna shoot me in the chest?
I yell out to Rhaego, leave him alone, please. We don't need any of that right now.
No,
we'll just test it out.
Okay. It's okay. It's just a little thing.
Aim for his foot. Aim for his foot. Yeah, just his
If you
toe.
do that, take it outside. We don't need to break anything in here.
That was my idea. DM,
Yeah,
where is this house in relation to the rest of the city? Are we in the city?
Do you have your Owlbear rodeo pulled up?
Yes.
Okay. You are going to be back in this section over here.
I did not see anywhere where you're pointing.
To the left.
To the left.
Yeah, where that red dot is in the left corner.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So we're in town right now. Okay. I thought we were still at this stage.
All right, so do that one more time. So
the estate is in the Blue Lake District, so you're, right back there.
All right, so we're there. So we're still heavily in the city.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We ain't doing that in here.
Okay, so before they leave, Rhaego is gonna pull a rag from his belt and looks at Vargas and says, "I assume this goes without saying, but be quiet on the whole magic thing," and kind of wipes the revolver that he's going to be using and whispers some arcane stuff. And the color of the revolver is not terribly flashy, but as you're looking at it, it becomes almost muted in color even more. So he's going to cast a cantrip. He's going to cast Concealed Shot. So while they're doing this little test, it's not going to make any noise. So they're going to go out, and he has it ready, and he looks at Vargas. Are you ready?
Oh yeah. Give it to me.
Okay, and just for added flair, just to show off a bit, he's going to do the full gunslinger of having it in his holster and whips it out quick.
That's what she said.
And Jester, just so you know, I do crit on 18, 19, and 20.
I need to know what what weapon you were using.
I am using the +3.
Oh
The
shit.
revolver.
Yep.
Okay.
So that is a 13. So no crit, but 13 plus, I believe it's 10. Plus 9, so 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. I'm going to use my Piercer feat to reroll that. That's better. 18 piercing damage.
Olsen.
Magic piercing damage, if it matters.
Okay. Went ahead. Hang on.
That is 1 bullet, so I'll mark that off.
I reduced that by 4, I think. Maybe. So would the heavy armor master still reduce it by 4?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And you said it was 18 damage?
Yep.
All right, my turn.
So as you're standing there ready, he pulls this thing out and pulls, and a bright flash, or actually no, because I concealed shot. So there's no sound or anything. It just all of a sudden hits you.
Pathetic. No. It's my turn. You ready?
Yep.
Just go for his toe.
Would he be considered a humanoid?
Yeah.
I swear, if we have to take one of y'all to the infirmary,
We'll be all right.
He's just gonna hit the toe. It's okay.
Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I rolled.
Wow, the full 12.
I rolled max damage.
That's fine. I'll take it.
So, hey, 2d6 slashing. 17. Seven. There's 20, 24. And you can't forget the improved divine smite. Okay. That's 25 damage.
Got it.
See, I told you. Stronger.
I told y'all not to do this.
All good.
Told y'all not to play around because someone's gonna get hurt.
Hey, we were just testing a theory. You test theories all the time. It was our turn, right? We're cool now. I mean, it still kind of hurt a little bit. Ain't gonna lie. But the axe hurt more. I'm sure.
For now.
Are y'all done goofing around?
Are we ready to go? Are we ready to go?
I think we are.
Okay, yeah, we are A-okay.
Okay.
Arthena is gonna go up to Vargas and kind of poke him at the hole in his armor and see if there's any blood to see if he's been injured.
I don't know. Is there any blood with her? Yeah, I mean, there would be probably a little bit of blood, yeah.
There would be blood, yes.
It was not a gut shot. It was a through and through.
With this being on the final day, and sun is getting low. Dinner is getting ready.
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
Damn it, you beat me to it.
Tables are getting set. Where is everybody wanting
Can
to
we
sit?
say that
Go ahead.
I helped make dinner?
Absolutely.
What are you
I don't know
making?
if that
Just
question was
imagine me in a
but
little
I'm
apron
saying yes.
with my little armor.
Did you make sure to go down to the water to get fresh seaweed?
I'll make a special plate just for me.
Where is everybody sitting around the table?
I am.
Is it a circle table?
No, it's like
A rectangle
long
table.
rectangle table.
I'm obviously
Probably-
right next to Vina.
Yeah.
Sitting next to Armand.
I'm sitting at the end of the table to watch them all.
Okay. The table gets set, and before you, your cooks and Raspina have built a nice family-style dinner. Raspina, what all did you guys make?
We made duck and roast and fish for the people who like fish. But at the end of the table is a fish tank with a regular fish in it that we did not eat, but was caught this morning for Ashira as a respect for liking
Watch us eat your friends.
there's like different breads, and the desserts are crazy because Rosvina has a big sweet tooth and she wanted to learn to make as many desserts as possible. So there's cupcakes, there's cakes, there's cookies, there's probably whatever the fantasy version of Jello would be, like a custard or, you know, a pudding. And then there's lots of ale and wine for Armand and Vargas.
Okay. Just so everybody is aware, the fantasy version of Jello is gelatinous cubes.
And there's little gelatinous cubes that don't eat people. They're edible.
There's gelatinous cube corpses. Got it.
Yes. Their souls have been taken from their bodies and you can now consume them.
I found a bone in mine.
He was a little fresh. Sorry.
You guys sit down, and while you're eating dinner, the wait staff will come in and pick up and set down plates that you guys are clearing them and everything like that. Is there anything in particular that Ashira is eating? Because it sounds like they made a whole lot of meat.
Ashira cooked a lot of vegetables.
One of the waiters will
like
come
potatoes.
around. One of the cooks will come over, and it's so nice to see that somebody has a more refined palate. We try to cook more than the meats that are presented to most. Some people are such savages for it. Why don't you do me a favor and see if you can be a good influence or a positive role model, and see if you can try to get some of the others to eat some of your vegetables too.
I think I could do that.
As you will.
Like as in like tonight.
Yeah.
Rago's already eating vegetables as well. So
Because he's a good boy. That's why.
No, he just grew up with money, so he knows how to eat.
I mean, someone in here knows what. Never mind.
Rasfina, I really do think you're gonna like this right here. And she shows her a potato. It's soft. It's got salt on it. Sea salt's my favorite.
She's gonna look at it suspiciously because the last time we had her food was grass.
For those of you at home, you have to take a drink every time Cammy mentions the word potato.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them up your ass.
And she's gonna reach for the sugar, like she's gonna put it in the potato and kind of look at you for guidance.
Nope, not that one. Not that one.
Okay.
Not that one. Use this white
Okay.
stuff right here. And she hands you the salt.
I'm gonna write that one down. Hold on.
She's gonna hand you this white stuff.
This is the white stuff that you want to put on the potato. I didn't even mean it that way, guys.
It's okay. It's going to go onto my TikTok tomorrow. It's fine.
She turns over and sees Vargas snicker.
Orego Snickers are that too. The low grumble comes out again.
I don't want any white stuff on my meat.
Armand, what is your passive
And-
perception?
I didn't
What?
like that.
What is your passive perception?
24.
24. Okay. While they're having this conversation and they're trying to convince Rasvina to get to try a potato, you look down at the porcelain cup that is in front of you, and it's weird because what is up, my raiders? Welcome into the cult.
you.
We are here playing Vecna, Eve of Ruin. Seti, we love you, brother. Thank you. Anyway, the porcelain cup that is in front of you, it's weird because something's not right. And it would almost be unheard of to think that a fork could pass through a cup without breaking it. But sitting before you, you now see a silver piece of silverware resting through your cup. And then the silverware is
Rude.
vanished.
Interesting. And there's no the cup's not broken. There's no.
Nope, perfectly fine. The liquid is still in it.
Anybody else see that?
I'm sitting next to him. If I notice him do anything,
What is your passive perception?
18, I believe.
You would not have.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
And he just shakes his head and goes, "Never mind. I probably was just seeing things."
I see things too sometimes, Armand.
Mhm.
Dark things.
Do you want to talk about that later?
Rosvina's gonna panic. And she's gonna say maybe she needs to talk about it.
Okay.
Did Rasvina eat the potato?
She does.
Okay. Does everybody else eat their vegetables?
Of course.
Okay.
Probably, yeah.
I would try it, but I probably won't like him. So
Okay. The cook will come out and he'll start clearing plates and he'll kind of look around the table, look over at Ashura and have a shocked look on his face. I appreciate your help. It's nice to have somebody who has a power of persuasion about them. There's a good girl trying to get everybody to eat all of their fruits and vegetables and make sure that they can grow strong. What is Rasvina's passive perception?
I'm not that good now.
It is a 14.
Oh, I thought you said mine. Sorry.
Okay. Out of the corner of your eye, next to Vargas, just for a brief moment, you see a glimpse of a shadow. And it disappears.
I'm gonna jump a little bit and stare next to Jester, next to Vargas. Sorry. And then quickly look down at my glass.
Would I notice this stare?
What is your passive?
15.
Okay. Maybe you would have seen something out of the side of your eye, but you wouldn't have caught 100% of what it was.
No. I meant Vina. Like, would I have noticed her reaction?
You would have seen her like look over, but you wouldn't have
Okay.
caught like why she was doing it or how long she was doing it or anything like that.
Are you all right, Vina?
Sometimes I see things that I don't know if they're there or not, Vargas.
Maybe we're just tired after eating all this food. I am stuffed. Actually stuffed for once.
You should trust those instincts. If you see something and you're not sure if it's there, it probably is.
Mm-hmm.
And Rosvina is going to question every instinct she's ever had.
You should.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think above table, I think Ashira is still distracted by the fact that the DM referred to her as a good girl.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Wait, staff. Don't make it fucking weird, okay?
Sorry, the waiter called her a good girl.
Don't make it fucking weird. Vargas.
Yes.
The chairs around the table are fairly comfortable. They're nice wooden. They're very sturdy. They don't have a high back, but they kind of come to like the right between your shoulder blades.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's the table or the chair you sat down in. But it's not the chair you're currently sitting in, as it's got a lot of cushion to it, both on the seat and the back. It's made of fabric instead of wood. It's almost like a chair that you would find in like a reading room.
It's Jeff. Never mind. And then he just like
Fair oth Mordun.
did you guys hear that?
Did we?
Did you guys hear it?
Yes.
Then you probably
Yes,
did.
yes, we all did.
Justin, we ever redeemed make them nervous?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That was strange. I wonder if they poisoned the sausage in this place again. I don't feel sick, but hmm. That may be why Ashira didn't maybe see some stuff. I don't know.
Maybe
She
it's
was
the
just eating
potatoes.
vegetables. I'm just trying to put 1 and 4 together. Um um
Asvina's gonna like count on her fingers confusedly and figure out how. Yes.
um, and I'm I'm just gonna keep drinking ale. Oh well.
Ashira, you're new to the land. You've come and gone kind of as you please in the past. But you've never really been stationary here for this long. You haven't really seen a whole lot of what's been going on around the table, but you definitely feel like something has got a hold of you. It's kind of keeping you down in the chair. You're not sure if it's a dark presence or a light presence, but it's definitely there.
Does it not feel strange to y'all? Like, I feel like we should get up now.
Rosvina's gonna try and get it.
It's pretty easy.
And then she's gonna try and pull Ashira up.
Fairly easy. Pulling her up is easy. The resistance you feel as she pulls you up, though, feels like gravity is almost crushing.
It's going to look like she really has to try hard to pull you up
No.
when she
Ashira
pulls you
feels
up.
like it's crushing.
Oh, okay.
So when she pulls me, that's what it feels like that?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Wait, stop.
But you said we had to get up.
But that doesn't, it feels, I just feel, I don't think I can move. I don't think I can get up.
Armand? Ashira can't move, and I'm not really good at checking things out. I'm not really good at looking for things like that. And do you think you can check her out?
Funny you should say checked out, because I need. Can you say that again, please?
As Rasvina pulls Ashira up to her feet, gravity around her just feels like it's almost crushing, like it's trying to force her back into her chair. They're wanting you to see if there's something wrong.
I'd like, for security reasons, at this point, I would like to administer my psychic whispers to get the telepathic connection going with the 5 of us.
Okay.
I would also like to pop a divine sense.
Okay.
And then go ahead.
What does your divine sense pick up?
You can awareness to detect celestial fiends and undead for the next 10 minutes or until you have the agitated condition. It's been a long day. You know the location of any creature of those types within 60 feet of yourself, and you know its creature type. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the hollow spell.
Okay.
Interesting. They removed Fae from that. Got it.
You're surrounded. Black
Do I
shadows.
know the type?
Undead. Black shadows up against all of the walls. One hovering over Armand, one hovering over Resfino, one grabbing Ashira from behind. Rego, you watch all around you, and the candles start to flicker. They start to blow sideways and straight back up and sideways. And then you all start to realize what is going on. The room that you are in currently starts to spin around you. The table stays stationary, you stay stationary, but the walls start to turn. They start to climb in onto you.
Ver oth Mordun, ver oth Igwilv, ver oth Alustriel, Nethra Vecna, Kairun Solvek, Thariz Tal Kairun.
All of a sudden, the room goes black. You feel this crushing presence on you, getting hit in the stomach, taken out on the knees. You fall prone, all of you. You hear people's voices coming around you. They're tethered too deep. I understand that, but we must try. I need wisdom saves from all of you.
Oh,
Bro, I got chills up my spine. Literally.
Is this considered a magical effect?
It is.
Ignore that. Ignore that roll.
A wisdom save?
Correct.
Let's get some fucking good dice out here, eh?
Okay.
oh
I'm
shit!
gonna use my reaction to do. Let me find it real quick.
19.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna use inert to magic. If you fail a spell or magical effect, you can add a d6.
Okay.
All right.
Ashira got 16.
Okay.
15.
24.
Armand.
5.
Okay. Rego, Armand. For you, the room goes from black to purple. The light becomes brighter. I see you. They are not to be trusted. They'll use you, corrupt you. They'll pretend to be loyal. Do not trust them. The room turns upside down. You feel a burning sensation all over your body. You see nothing. You hear nothing. Armand, your telepathic link tells you that your friends are close, but they are nowhere in your sight. They were just right next to you. They were sitting down, they were having dinner, and they're gone. You look across the table and you see the blue dragonborn. You can't tell if the voice came from below you, above you, from your sides. It fills the room. It echoes deep.
Let them go. They're not yours. Not now. And the light starts to fade. You all hit with an impact. I need dexterity saving throws from each of you.
All of us?
All of you.
22.
Well,
30-20.
16.
12.
Okay. Ashira and Rasvina, you will land prone. You do not take any damage from this, but you are disoriented. The room is light, bright. You left the dining room table, and it was dark outside. It was night. You were having dinner. You were enjoying a meal, having a glass of wine. Not sure why it's so bright here. Shadows start to approach above you. I don't understand. This isn't what we asked for at all. The weave works in mysterious ways, love. We are not to question it. Da. They may be useful still. Standing above you, towering at this point in time, for Rasvina and Ashura anyway, Armand, Rego, Vargas, about average height. It's a man in a blue adorned robe. Doesn't have any kind of decoration on there, but is clean and is pristine. He's got a goatee, almost pirate-esque. It's got the point down at the end. Bald-headed. Fairly tan as far as his complexion goes. Deep, piercing eyes of gray in color. Standing next to him with a black cape on, almost a black suit, and a black witch's hat stands a redhead, about 5 foot in height. Next to her is a woman who has a much darker complexion, silver hair, a beautifully adorned robe with stars and moons all over it. Rego, you recognize this woman. You've seen pictures of her in your homeland. This is a Lustrial Silver Moon. Stand up. You are in the presence of greatness, and I'm not entirely certain what you are. Don't be shy. What are your names?
I'm Rasvina. Who are you?
The name's Mordekainen. And this is Tasha.
Well,
And that's Illustrial.
and I'm going to point and name all of my friends as well. We were eating dinner at our estate a little while ago, and some weird stuff happened, and now we're here. You know anything about that?
We do. I must apologize for the abruptness of it. We didn't have time to give you much warning. We didn't know exactly what was going to happen. But you're here now, and again, I do apologize for the intrusion. But it appears that The Weave has decided we need your help.
And Illustrial will reach out her hand to shake yours.
Aspina will shake her hand.
Rego will stand up straight at this moment.
Shira has stood up at this point.
It's an odd bunch, I must admit. Odd. They're going to cause more catastrophes than I have. Tasha, Tasha, please. And you are.
And
Rego. Veilstrix.
Rego. Well, I must say I don't have any mice around here for you to eat, but you're welcome to whatever we have while we discuss. Well, apparently this did not work, but we'll figure it out.
What didn't?
What didn't work?
Well, we were in the middle of a ritual. There's dark forces at foot at this current point in time, and we were trying to stop them. Unfortunately, Illustrial seems to think that the Weave has chosen you. I'm not such a big believer in fate. We asked it to stop the Lich God.
Yeah, we're trying to do that too.
I highly doubt that you are capable.
I am small, but I'm mighty, sir.
And that guy's a big fucking back.
One at a time,
That's
please.
Vargas. You didn't know.
I apologize for my friend. He's not always the warmest of people for it. Mister must have chosen you for some reason. We'll find out what it is.
Well, some of us are strong. Some of us are smart. Some of us have great motivations. Actually, all of us have great motivations.
Motivations don't mean squat, my dear. Not unless you're making deals with devils.
I would respectfully disagree.
You disagree with making deals with devils? I've made quite a few deals with them.
No, with the fact that motivations don't lead anywhere. Where you're coming from can help infer where you're going.
Inference is a mild ploy. I'm sure you have questions. Please. For the very first time that you actually get a chance to take a look around, you find yourselves in a room. It's got a nice, beautifully ornate carpet on the middle of it. In the center of that is a coffee table, long enough and already decorated with cups that have been magically brought there. Illustrial and Tasha will wave their hands and form couches for you guys to be able to sit on. Seat. I'm sure that we have questions that you would... Sorry, rephrase that. I'm sure that you have questions about where exactly you are And I have questions about why you are brought here.
Please be polite. We will sit.
He'll pull on Vargas's shirt at that point and pull him down.
No need to force him. No, dear, it's okay. He is correct. Tasha is not the most polite person there is. But she does mean well. But please, have a seat.
Thank you, Lady Silveryman.
And Vargas, he don't just like sit, he just plops, right?
Ashira sits softly as she's surveying the room.
Savannah tries to mimic Ashira and then trips and falls, flopping. Anyway.
Oh, Vina, you all right?
You trip me up sometimes, Vargas.
Oh, I apologize.
It's okay. Rasvina is understanding the gravity of our situation.
You're quick with a joke. I like that. You'll be needing humor in what's to come.
And what is to come?
Well, if my mother had chosen you, then there must be a reason.
Oh God, I hate funerals.
It's because I'm strong and tall.
Not entirely certain a funeral is in the future, but I can't promise your safety either.
Nothing can.
At this point in time, I'm afraid you're stuck in something bigger. Why don't you tell me about what has undergone where you've been through?
So I have a question about the whole not necessarily seeming to be happy with like the choices. Could she not just try again?
Try what again? Try to cast the spell again, the ritual.
I mean, yeah, you could pull somebody else out of existence, right?
Do you not understand how the weave works, dear?
She genuinely does not.
Performing magics like this that are great, well beyond our purview, drains us. We can't just go cast it all about willy-nilly, even for someone as powerful as we. Trying to stop the ritual that is coming takes a great toll on us. Wish spells always do.
Wish?
Wait, so you wished for us?
We wish for the means to be able to stop the Lich God.
The scary guy. Right, Armand?
Yes. Yes.
How familiar would I be with the wish spell?
With where you are from in the Silvery Moon, there are several people who are capable of casting this. You know it has limitations. You know that it is quite draining, and oftentimes comes with a catch.
In my experience and with my travels, I've always heard magic comes with a price and comes with limitations. So while you may not have gotten what you asked for, you got what you needed, which is right here. So how best can we be used to achieve our goals?
May we be of service.
That was real nice, Burgess.
Thank you.
That
Thank you, Vina.
depends.
On what?
While you may be big, you may be strong.
You may be dexterous.
No.
You may have your weapons. You have a tendency to lean towards nature. I am certain that you might be in the best of hearts. Your heart is not in question here. What is whether or not you will survive long enough to prove yourselves useful. Mordenkainen, we have talked about this. You treat them with respect. You'll get more flies with honey than vinegar. We have been called by another Tasha. We have been told that the Lich God is in the midst of rewriting reality. He is pulling power from his portfolio. It seems that being a god is no longer enough for him. He wants to be the only.
Well, that's not very nice.
No. I mean, but my thing is, like, what other choice do you have? You got us. We're willing. Yes, I know we gotta prove our strength, but we are strong.
You don't need to prove anything to anybody besides yourself. Don't listen to Mordenkainen. Definitely don't listen to Igwilv. I am not that person. I have never been this Igwilv. After my time. You say that you can be useful. You say that you're strong and you're willing. This ritual was supposed to be stronger than any magics. You have the 3 most powerful archmages. If we could not do what needed to be done, what makes you think that you can?
I never give up. It's probably toxic at this point.
I mean, she's right. I'll give my last breath to stop anything that is going to harm my animals or Vina.
And the other 3.
Sometimes
We have something to fight for and to live for.
And
besides, we come from
a
a different perspective than the 3 of you. Being archmages, you have a much larger multiversal view of things. We come at it from the ground perspective. And sometimes that's what you need.
So you're saying that looking from above and going down is not always proper when diagnosing an issue.
Certainly not this issue, no. In Vecna's eyes, there's none beneath him, so how are you able to be so up and looking down at him if he feels he's above you already?
I hate to say it, but I agree with Vargas. Okay? He's got a point.
See? He's smart.
Is he
What'd I do?
now? If he is so
He
smart,
can be.
then why don't you give me a plan to be able to stop a god?
All you gotta do is hit him with a big fucking axe
Or a big hammer.
or a big hammer.
Do you understand what happens when you defeat a god?
No.
You probably break stuff.
They just come back.
Then why don't you try and trap a god?
That was my original plan. Unfortunately, I was outvoted.
I mean, what if we could do the heavy lifting and you can fucking help us? That might be an idea.
I think that would be the other way around. We'll do the planning, and you help us with the heavy lifting.
I mean, I can lift heavy shit.
We will do what we
As
can.
long
sir.
as whatever this is protects my people.
You know, I said earlier I would do anything for my animals and Vina. I'll do anything for these people right here because they deserve to be here as much as I fucking do.
We got you on this. We may have 99 problems, but a lich ain't one.
But Vargas will be one. Vargas is your fucking solution and Vecna's problem.
I'm going to be Vecna's nightmare.
This.
Yes, you are.
You have
He's
heart.
already ours.
Vina's got my heart.
You need to make sure that your heart stays protected, though. God and your people around you can often put you into a room of isolation. When you're dealing with somebody like Vecna, he can make that isolation a prison. And he alone can hold the key.
The only prison you're in alone is a prison of your own making.
You don't understand the prisons that you're in already.
Well, it's got to be some interdimensional prison if you can pull us out of where we were. Right?
You're in a sanctuary. Within a sanctuary. It's a form of a prison here.
What exactly do we want us to do here?
Well, the very first thing I need to do is convince my cohorts that the plan that I had to begin with was the right one.
You need help
You mean
going over your
trapping.
speech.
We can't abide by what you want to do. That artifact is more powerful than you realize, and it predates most written history.
It is the only thing capable of stopping him. If it was able to stop her, then he does not stand a chance against it. Power's not always the way, though. Sometimes heart, and compassion, determination can be more helpful. Why don't we let them decide then? Before they had decided that their ritual magic could stop something that has not happened yet, I had made mention of an artifact. The Rod of Seven Parts. Stories say that it was used back in the Great War. It was used and forged by gods to stop and imprison Tiamat. They were able to get her weak enough and get close enough to her to actually imprison her into Avernus. But once it was completed, the rod's power shattered within itself, breaking it into 7 pieces, scattering it across time and multiverse. An artifact of this power would most definitely be able to undo or at least prevent the ritual from being done. Or you can follow Illustrial's plan, investigate and gain knowledge on the Lich God. Figure out how and where he plans on performing his ritual. And appealing to his human nature. There are 5.
I look at the other two. Was appealing to his human nature really an idea?
There was a point in time before he was a lich that he had to have been human.
Of course, but he's left that behind a long time ago.
The problem with trying to defeat him, like Mordekainen says, is that he'll just come back. If we can show him some form of kindness, maybe reawaken something inside of him, maybe he'll stop altogether.
So you're trying to appeal to the better part of a lich's nature.
I think this magic stick thing you were talking about is a better bet.
So,
At the very least, it is a more long-term temporary solution while we look for a more permanent one.
question. What gods were involved with this fucking broken 7-piece stick?
Ayo.
Bahamut. And several lesser deities whose names have been erased from history.
Was Haronius one of them?
No.
That's how come I didn't know.
The staff wields power I know the location of the first piece.
How do we find the other pieces?
The benefit of magic is that it always wants to be reassembled. You break a spell or you break an item that contains magic within it. You release that magic into the world, and all that it wants to be done is made whole again. We gather the first piece. It'll lead us to the next.
It wants to be found.
Now, as your big brooding friend has said, you are strong and you like to kill things. If you think that the stick is a better solution, you'll be going to the Underdark.
Linda, you think I'm brooding? I don't think I'm brooding. I'm generally a pretty happy guy.
You're not broody. He's crazy.
Brooding. A bleak outlook on life which forces you to cause damage and death to others.
Are you sure that's not Mordenkainen?
He has a particular way about him. He's fucking crazy. He chooses sides of angels and demons all the same. It's all about balance with that one. No man should possess the power that he is wanting to wield. Armand, you had a question.
So you can get us to the Underdark? To this first piece?
Silvery Moon can. She created this dimension. She can give you a way out.
And then is it like a map or what's up with that?
Unfortunately, no. She can get you close. You'll have to find it from there. It's in the temple of the spider god, Lolth.
I don't like spiders.
I squish spiders with my hammer.
It's not so much what they look like, it's the texture, right?
Argus, we digress, I think.
He is fine.
Lol.
Let him oftentimes speaking of your fears helps ones get over them.
I mean, I will smash a spider, but I'm not gonna like this very much.
The spiders are the least of your concerns while you're down there.
It just the running into the cobwebs and everything, it's just, oh my God.
Let's just bring fire. We'll light it all on fire.
I mean, what if we burn someone though? What if someone's trapped in there and we kill someone? And I don't think arson is going to be the best scenario in this situation.
We'll figure it out. It's just
We will.
us.
Okay.
And what envoys of the defeat of this monster would we be if we were afraid of the dark?
Odd things grow in the dark.
I'm not scared of the dark. I'm just scared of the spiders.
But they always yield to the light.
Thank you so much, Falcron. Have you heard of a Glabber Zoo?
A glabber water?
A Glabber Zoo.
Have we?
If you would like to roll a religion check, you absolutely can.
I'm just the best at religion.
Dirty 20.
That's a 2.
That's
8.
7.
It sounds like a drink.
Rego, you would know a Glabber Zoo is what happens when clerics, high priests especially, of Lolth, mate with a demon.
Oh.
Did you say mate?
Mate.
Mate.
The child of that is supposed to be the highest honor that you can bestow upon Lolth. It will kill the priestess.
Wouldn't that be?
Go right ahead.
Wouldn't that be arachnophilia?
Of a sort.
You have a point, Armand. A very good point.
Now I've never had this image pop into my head, guys, but now I'm just picturing 2 spiders fucking.
Spider and a person, technically.
What we're asking for is no small task, of course. If you feel that this is the best course of action, and we'll help you as much as we can. That seems to be the Weave's will. If there is any information that we can gather for you, anything that you would like to know, we are here for you to ask. Be careful of what you say outside of this sanctuary, though. It cannot be found. If people were to hear of it, you would no longer be safe. We would no longer be safe.
We will keep it to ourselves.
Yes. What is it?
I know nothing.
Now, we pulled you out of dinner, and that was very rude. I am sure that you guys have had a long and tiring day already. You would probably like to get some rest before heading on your way.
I mean, it's been a long year. Let me tell you. It's been one thing after another this year.
Would you care to elaborate?
I mean, first we go into this mausoleum because we get arrested, and then we got to prove our innocence, or we know we got to get a pardon, and then we go in and we got to save people, and blah 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 blah. And then I was up for 4 days straight and starving to death, and it's just been a whole thing, right? Sorry, I'm venting a little bit. I feel like I need a therapist.
It
Marks,
will.
I think you need a nap.
It
I
will.
need a nap.
Silvery Moon, your fucking magic brought us ex-cons.
Not all of us. And
We're
they're
not
heroes.
criminals. We're not
Was
criminals.
I
We
not supposed
decided
to
that.
say anything about that? No, we're not criminals anymore. We've been pardoned.
There was no jail time.
The fate of the multiverse wait is in the hands of pardoned individuals.
Well, you make us sound bad.
You're going to need more
Very
help than I
capable
thought.
pardoned individuals.
And only half of the party.
Yeah, those two weren't there. Those two. Just me, Vina, and Almond.
You are going to need more help than I anticipated.
I mean, I did kill a bunch of their guards.
I'm here for it. Ex-con stopping the major
So
con
are
of
we.
the multiverse. Sounds like an interesting book for my next feature.
You're gonna write a book about this? Make sure you put in my muscles in there.
And his axe. And her hammer.
Uh,
They really like those things.
my fucking axe. I love my fucking axe.
Understood.
Let's make sure we survive before we start writing our memoirs.
Get some rest. Tomorrow I thrust you into the pits of hell. Almost quite literally. And that is where we'll end tonight's session. For all of our viewers out there, thank you so much. For all of our new followers, welcome to the cult. It has been a pleasure playing tonight. I want to give a big shout out to Cammie and Hunter. You guys stepped in and did an amazing job with all of this. We will see what happens next session when you guys step foot into the Underdark to take on the followers of Lolth and retrieve the very first rod piece.
Oh, fucking spiders.
You guys have a fantastic night. God bless. And please, don't forget to drink your Kool-Aid. We'll see you in a week.
Kool-Aid.